We are pleased, as always, to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Indianapolis Colts. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
At their own 28-yard line.
Allen going to look to throw on the first play. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to bring up second down. A good, safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Now Allen. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Allen now looks to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And third down is a key down in any game you play. And third down defense, something we got to watch in this one. Got to be effective on the passing downs. That's a pretty good first step right there.
On fourth down, the Colts will call on Rigoberto Sanchez for the punt. Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. Return after a punt of 48. And the Niners are going offense, 1st and 10. San Francisco's offense returns to the field. Looking to put a drive together. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. Yeah, boy, and it's tough to bring him down that time. He surges forward. He's going to get a full 6 out of that. Second down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent game.
At the 29-yard line.
Here now, 2nd and 4. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. McCaffrey on the counter. And he's able to break through one tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Now it's Jackson to Jefferson on the slant. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Well, you know, paramount for this defense is trying to keep Lamar Jackson somewhat contained when he tries to run. They did a pretty good job of it there.
And you know what's so difficult for every defense that has to prepare for Lamar Jackson? You have to think and play at the same time. And I know that sounds like something you're supposed to do, but when you have to think about your assignments against him, it often slows down your feet. You don't move as fast. You've got to be prepared for this guy every step of the way and then try and match his athleticism.
They'll run. This is Jonathan Taylor. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. They went 3 and out on their first drive. Things already looking better here. 1st and 10.
First down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber who runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. Off the option, here's Taylor. And he is going to lose yardage here. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 41-yard line.
Nowadays, this has become routine, hasn't it? That was a heck of a route there by the tight end. A great double move for a big-time catch downfield.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 41. Pass complete there to McCoy. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Indianapolis with the homestanding Colts in possession, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. To the air, Allen. And this one nearly picked off. Well, kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's 2nd down.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
They'll run the toss here with Taylor. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. He couldn't get the edge there. It wasn't sealed, so maybe not all on the guy running the football all the time on those tosses and the pitches that go to the outside.
No, not at all. I would agree with that totally because sometimes the defensive guys, they win the edge battle. And when they do that, there's no place for the running back to go, especially for offensive linemen.
And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Terry McLaurin, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Colts post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Great corner route there. Not only able to catch it, turn it upfield, and get into the end zone.
It usually involves a little bit of an extra move, doesn't it? You got to get them thinking that you're moving to the middle of the field and you're breaking away to that corner. Boy, that was well executed.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. A little juke. Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. They'll start by running the option to the right. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. A little do-it-yourself run right there, and a nice gain.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
I really like the vision he displayed on that play because he saw there wasn't a lane to completely break off a huge gain. So he found where there was the most space and got what he could. A nice dirty run that's a positive play for the offense.
Jackson's going to try the sneak. And he is going to have a 49ers first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with a back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it. A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
Now he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And a 49er first down.
Throwing is Jackson. They'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
At the Colts' 13-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3. Here's Jackson. That's complete. Right around the 8. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
First down. First and goal, San Francisco.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now the Colts going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now Jackson. And he's got it. Now the Colts will use their 3rd and final timeout. as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. What a stand this would be if they can get the stop here. 3rd and goal. McCaffrey. And the pressure gets to McCaffrey as they stop him short of the line to gain. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
19-yard attempt.
The kick by Pinheiro is good. So a conservative decision there, but it does put him on the board.
And I know the players hate it and the coaches hate it, but sometimes you just got to take the points when they're there. Sometimes a field goal is pretty darn good.
After the field goal, on to kick it away is Pinheiro. Ooh, with a juke. A dangerous return man showing it here. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Colts about to go on offense one final time in this first half. And with a 7-3 lead, we'll see how aggressive they want to be. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. To throw, it's Allen. And that will be incomplete with a clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Allen to throw it. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Allen going to throw. To the sideline and incomplete.
That's well done defensively. They get the pressure they needed on 3rd down. All the receivers are locked up tight, and they force that quarterback to just throw it away.
Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt, 3-yard return, and there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The 49ers going to have the football and trailing on the scoreboard as we get back underway on EA Sports. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, get us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too. They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. Left side here taken in by Metcalf. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Jackson. The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. Flying in for that sack, Aiden Hutchinson.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
And here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. And he'll take it just outside the 40. It's a return of 4 following a 42-yard punt. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Throw left side, complete to Chase. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left. Up the middle, here's Taylor.
Second and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they did.
Back to Taylor on 1st down. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
A short one there caught by Warren. And this will move this down.
This is all about testing a defense at different levels. Both the tight end and the receiver outside are going to run matching dig routes at varying depths down the field. This gives your quarterback options. He decides to go with his tight end on the shorter route, and he made the right call.
And they've got it in the red zone now, down at about the 19. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. 18 yards for Jonathan Taylor. And the Colts are able to extend their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
The Colts kicking team is out there now, and they will send this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. Their deficit is 11, 14-3, and needing to get something going here as they come up on 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Play action. Now Jackson. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And this is what they're going to need more of. It's the third quarter. You're trailing. You've got to come out with a renewed sense of purpose. And that's a nice way to kick off the drive with good yardage and a first down.
Jackson now off the bootleg. Down that right side, it's McCaffrey. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's second down.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Middle of the field to Jefferson. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 13 yards there and a Niner first.
And a 49er first down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Indianapolis. It's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the fourth and final quarter. From midfield now, here's Jackson. He'll get this out wide here to McCaffrey. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. To throw again is Jackson. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And Kittle going to have a 49ers first down as he'll get this down inside the 40.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You're down 2 scores. I don't think you need to rush just yet, but you can't take your time either.
Yeah, even if you don't want to commit to full 2-minute offense, you have to up the tempo, up the urgency. Maybe you're starting to call 2 plays in a huddle each time you snap the ball.
Play action. It's Jackson. Again to the big tight end, George Kittle. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
I know exactly what's going to be said about that play from the defensive perspective.
What's that?
That's why I tell all you guys we need more than one tackler to the ball. He broke the first tackle. Luckily enough, there were more people there to get him down.
Now it's Jackson. Complete. Jefferson to target. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did. What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Jackson. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Xavier McKinney. And the Colts are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And that won't buy him much room. Just a 1-yard gain to the 5. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Second down and 8. Again, it's Taylor. Good strength, but not able to get a whole lot. Tackled shy of the 10. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this fourth quarter. The offense on third down tonight, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
As Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. Fielded at the 43. A very good punt, but a 16-yard return. And the Niners set up well. They take over 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. So Lamar Jackson and the offense down by 11, 2:23 to play. Their offense has struggled all night, and now they need to find 2 scores late to try to pull this thing out. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. Decent start to the drive there. Of course, they need the touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal.
Yeah, those guys are into it. How about the guys on the sideline? You see the coaches signaling, all the personnel groups up on the sideline, ready to go in and out of the game. They've got to condense their time now in order to try and get back into it.
Here's Jackson to throw. They'll find Ayuk open right side. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Of course, remember, you need a touchdown here and a field goal.
Doesn't matter the order, but they have to get it done and get it done fast.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, San Francisco.
One timeout at their disposal, but more pressing is the need for 2 scores, obviously. Here's 1st and 10. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And the Colts will take over here at their own 14-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 14.
They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 16-yard line.
This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. On the jet sweep, here comes Pickle. Given 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
Let's just make this one succinct. Nice job there. All 11 guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Firing quickly is Allen. That's complete. And even though he gets out of bounds to stop the clock, it's not going to matter. That 1st down going to be enough to write a finish to this one. Well, probably the only thing he did wrong there was go out of bounds, nursing this 4th quarter lead. You want to stay in, eat the clock.
Yeah, you got to love the effort, the catch, the extra yardage, but you got to know the situation. Stay in bounds, young man.
The Colts in victory formation now as they take the knee.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros. So this one winds up an Indianapolis victory. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. The Colts are winners as we say so long from Indianapolis.
One of the best stadiums in football. Welcome, everyone, to U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Minnesota Vikings. Will Reichert has it all teed up. And we're off from U.S. Bank Stadium. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. There's Jonathan Allen on the tackle.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play. It does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. May now. Delivered to the sideline. Smith-Njigba brings it in. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45.
A gain of 17
Kevin
yards.
O'Connell not happy with the officials at the moment. The challenge flag is out. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Gibbs down from the gun. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line.
Down behind the line.
So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
From the gun, it's May. Into the hands of Pat Freiermuth. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. May now from the gun. Gets this one to Freiermuth. And that short gain is enough for a new set of down.
A gain of 4 yards.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
44-yard line.
Opening drive, about to break into field goal range. We got 1st and 10 at the 44. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. We got away from a couple of defenders, but they just kept coming. This one's going to end in a loss, Brock.
Back at the 47
They sent him with
line.
that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming. Still managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and a T for attack, exactly what he just did.
Operating from the gun, here's May. Austin makes the grab downfield. And he won't be able to add anything else onto the end of this catch, so it's going to be a completion to the 25. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
On 1st down, it's Gibbs. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Stopped there by the 4th-year ball hog coming off his first All-Pro nomination, Derek Stingley Jr.
It's 2nd and 8.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Here's May. Finds the in route complete. And this is going to get him right up near that 1st down. But he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
3rd and 1. Here's May. Screen here for Gibbs. And the pass is stopped before it can get to the 1st. Great tackle there to bring up 4th down.
A gain of 1.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or two short for the 1st down.
Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. It's a 33-yard look from the right hash. Boswell able to knock it through. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
All in all, Kate, I'm going to call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
Now Boswell on to send this away. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. Prescott opening with a pass. Oh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Another try from the 25. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Dan. Completed over. This play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. They get an even 10 on that play. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
It sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
All set to go now from the 35. They run it with Saquon Barkley. This is ahead for about 5. That play wrapped up by Demario Davis. 1st down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. The Steelers have played to an early lead. More from US Bank Stadium after the break. We're ready now for the 2nd quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They've got 2nd and 5. Here's another carry for Barkley. And they've got to him just a step or 2 before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
1st and 10, Prescott has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And the Vikings are going to have a 1st down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
They've come out swinging to begin this contest as they've got it down to the 31. They're going to go with Barkley on the counter. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
All right, a couple yards to make up, Brock. Time to rediscover the magic on this drive. Here's 2nd and 12. Prescott here from the gun. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
Prescott, a quick throw, complete. And it's another 1st down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum to keep that defense on its heels.
1st down and goal to go.
Breaking the huddle, here's 1st and goal. They're gonna run with Barkley. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
8 yards to go as they get set on 2nd and goal. From the gun is Prescott. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
Oh, you hate that. They've eaten up some good yardage on this drive, Kate, and you get down in the red zone, and this is where you really got to stay on schedule. Let's give some credit to this defense. They know the job they got to do. Got to knock you back and make this now red zone attempt not much more difficult.
3rd and goal, Prescott. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it. The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Here's May to the air. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And he is persuaded to go out of bounds just as he gets this up past the 30-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
May on 1st and 10. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. It's the first time we've seen one of his passes hit the ground this game, Brock. He had been perfect before that one.
Well, we hear it and we know it, right? The team that makes fewer mistakes in this league typically wins the game. Yeah, that was what would you call a first mistake throwing the ball, and they still got the lead thanks to earlier efforts.
2nd and 10. Here's May. This is Metcalf working that right side. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of it. Gain of 8, 3rd down.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there, and there's nothing this defense can do.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. This finds its target. That's Metcalf. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
1st down. A gain of 5. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Here's May again. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. The Steelers calling their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
46-yard line.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Going play action, May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
7th play of the drive now as they need a yard here on 3rd down. To the air yet again, May. That's caught for the first. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 7 yards on that pickup. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not. Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Again, it's May. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
Gain of 7. And the Steelers 1st down.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Throwing again, it's May. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Here comes Chris Boswell in the Steelers field goal unit. This is going to be a 38-yarder from the right hash. Boswell able to knock it through. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him.
Kate, if you're not going to pay a methodical drive off with a touchdown, that's the second best thing you can do. You could take all the time down, put points on the board, maybe a little momentum in heading into halftime.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. And barring a defensive penalty, this is going to be our final play right here. And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. And he puts an air under this one, right side. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. Now Boswell on to send this away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Here's the Minnesota offense headed out to start this third quarter. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Dak now from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. That's a pickup of 9. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
And he's brought down after a nice run and some extra effort. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
On the draw, it's Barkley. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Pickup of 2 here. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. They go to Barkley again. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. straight ahead. Here's Barkley. And this one's going to move him all the way down to the 25-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that means a fresh set of downs for Minnesota.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
Going to the ground again on first. And they make the play at the 23, a gain of only a little. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 23-yard line.
From the gun, Mason ran into it all that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down now.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
9th play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on 3rd down.
Hey, I got him, man. I got him.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. It's caught. Chase has it. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Vikings are going to have a first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
First down, a run with Barkley. And I don't think he got beyond the line there. Yep, no gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down. And that play right there, Brock, is this game in a nutshell. No points, but plenty of struggles.
What did the late, great John Wooden used to say? Never confuse activity for achievement. We have not seen much achievement today.
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Short pass brought in. He'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
3rd down, they need 7. Dak to the air here. He's going to be forced to throw this one away. That takes us, Brock, to the end of our 3rd quarter. This is the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Vikings football. They're down, but not out on the scoreboard. Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Putting the tight end in motion. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on downs. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Made a throw it. Pass taken in by Freiermuth. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
We get a lot of credit to receivers, and rightfully so, Kate, for them going into coverage and making a catch. I don't think we give enough credit to tight ends. I know they're big, I know they're physical, but to go into double coverage, take that contact, and come away with the catch, that's a big-time effort.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring a 3rd down. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
May now on 3rd down. Got a man, that's Nacua. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
First down, Steelers.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. straight ahead with Gibbs. And this winds up being an excellent play for them from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
It's a gain of 10.
Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
They'll toss it to Gibbs. And a big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of them on that run. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first.
It's a loss of a yard.
They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
At the 28-yard line.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. May now from the gun. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Minnesota spends its second time out here. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game. Quite the drive they've had, Brock, but they're up against it. 3rd and 5 now. Looking to throw. He has the first over the middle. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Now the Vikings use their 3rd and final timeout. And this could be an issue the rest of the way with no way to stop this clock.
First down. A gain of 19 yards. And a Steeler first down.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Coming right is Gibbs. And that's a key stop defensively, Brock. And they need more of those as they trail by a score. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put 2 tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
They'll send him over right. Back to Gibbs now on second. And he's got 4 on the run. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. It's a 5-yard gain, and that brings up 3rd and 7.
5 yards on the
You know,
play.
kid, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Another one for Gibbs. Shoots away from one. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
This looks like a run drawn in for May. So the Steelers come in and take this on the road. And a lackluster day offensively, thankfully overshadowed by a top-notch defensive effort to get the win in a shutout. So for Brock Huard and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Steelers are winners as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis. On the city's North Shore, this is Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Tonight, we've got an entertaining one in store for you. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're underway from Pittsburgh. Here's Sky Moore on the return. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Off the play action, May. Connects on the crosser. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
Ball right up against that marker, but not there yet. It's 2nd and inches. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. To the air on 1st down. May. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the gun, McCaffrey. Cuts his way through a tackle. Have him gain about a handful there. Met and stopped by Alex Highsmith.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 42 as this opening drive continues. From the gun, it's May. Quick slant taken in by Nacua. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. I'm hungry. Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. On play action, here's May. Kansas fullback. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that means it'll be 1st down San Francisco.
I'm sure Coach, the play caller, doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first points of this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. So the officials are officially on board tonight. For the first time, a flag flies. Somebody moved early. Well, the jumpiness cost him 5. 1st and goal, a little bit tougher here. They go play action. Here's May. He will score. It's a San Francisco touchdown. The 49ers finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. Has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Now Jackson off the play action. Oh, he nearly starts the game off with a pick. Just couldn't hang on to it. Good defensive play, though, regardless. That's going to bring up 3rd down. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Lucky to still have this football, Brock. Now let's see if they can come through on 3rd down. They'll motion Jefferson left. Now Jackson on 3rd down. To the right side and wheeled in by Chase. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
We've set it downs from 37. Lamar throwing again. Right back to Chase. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. They gain 11 on that play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
Another Steelers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Into the hands of Pat Freiermuth. And he is down to the 30-yard line. They get 22 out of that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And that's a read goes backwards, Brock. They hand him a loss of 5. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Taking a chance to the end zone. And it is caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers finish off their opening drive. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yeah, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
Chris Boswell to kick
So we've got a
off
tie
for
ball game
Pittsburgh.
now as they send this away. Moore with a return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
The Niners take
San
over
Francisco headed out for its second possession of the game. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. First call here coming from the shotgun. Operating from the gun, here's May. Finds him over the middle. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 28-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's May to the air. That's a catch. Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
It's a nickel look for the Steelers here on 3rd. Here he is on 3rd and short. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
Okay, I think that was the type of play we expected out of this defense to start the game. Can't undo that opening drive touchdown they gave up, but that can sure help to get yourself off the field with that 3rd down stop.
On 4th down, looks like 49ers sending out Thomas Morstead now to punt. Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their second drive. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he gets it forward, is still about a yard out of that. Tackled by the perennial All-Pro Myles Garrett.
2 yards on the
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
Again, it's Gibbs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a 4-yard pickup, and they need the same now here on 3rd down.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
Jackson out of the gun on 3rd. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just as we've come up to the 2-minute warning. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. Metcalf there to bring it in. And he works it forward to the 43-yard line. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you. There's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
Looking for his back, but he will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. And again, it's Jackson. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. The Steelers calling their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Again, it's Jackson to the air. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Second down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Jackson yet again. Screen here for Gibbs. And he's going to be persuaded out of bounds right at that 40-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
On first down, it's Gibbs. Get forward about 5 yards, looks like. It's second down now.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Lamar now from the gun. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Sends this to the end zone. And no one had a shot at that. It's at the back of the end zone, incomplete. Great play defensively there to just get a hand in there and deny that touchdown.
That's exactly right. Active hands and aggressive mindset. As a DB, you've got to assume that every throw is going to be a touchdown, and you're the last line of defense, the guy that's got to make the play on the ball, and he just did.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
Going to feel just a little bit better going into halftime. Anytime you score points right before the final frame, and for the kicker, well, he pays off his teammates' hard work.
Now Boswell on to send this away. And he'll decide to pass on the return here and take the touchback instead. The 49ers are ready to go on offense for the final time in the first half. They're going to have to be quick about anything that they want to do here, partner. Enough time for a few snaps at most. Only 17 seconds left for them as they begin this drive. Here's May on 1st and 10. That's complete. Naku on the left side. And he'll get it up to the 44. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. May. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's brought down at the line. All right, whistles. They've got a timeout. 7 seconds to go in this half. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. He'll throw it. He's got Smith-Njigba for the catch. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The 49ers will call their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. One last play before the break. Final throw before the break. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. Escapes a defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Out comes Pittsburgh. Its offense has it to begin the third quarter. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. The Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. The give to Gibbs to start the third. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Jackson. Jefferson brings it in on the slant. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Shotgun now on 3rd down. It's caught. Chase has it. And they're going to bring him down just moments before he's able to break it across midfield. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So 2nd down coming up. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark, really, from the first snap through this second half. There have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up. The offense not shy about sending them downfield to try and stretch that secondary. Even still, one of the deeper targets you'll see him get. It's a shame they couldn't find a connection.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Jackson's going to throw again. Jump off, caught by his back. He dodged the tackle. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Motioning Chase left. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly,
a handoff here for Gibbs on his own read. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
9th play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. A gain of 15 there. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Completed over the middle. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Second down now. They need 7. Has some room to work. And he will score. Touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers make it a 10-point ball game. Now Boswell on to send this away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now up comes the San Francisco offense. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's balancing it out.
First down, May has him on the quick hitter. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. Operating from the gun, here's May. Finds him over the middle. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that gives the 49ers the first.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s versus man on a drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, get the quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
You know, Kate, years ago, my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw him that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite.
First down throw for May. Connects on the crosser. And he goes out of bounds. What a play to end this third quarter. So they'll be set up with a 1st and goal when we come back. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the 4th. Four downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. To the air yet again, May. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to 2nd down.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
So the incompletion on 1st. Here is 2nd and goal. Draw play. This is McCaffrey. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal.
This This may be one of the only spots in goal-to-goal situations I wouldn't even consider a run. Now, as a quarterback, you better be aware of those eyes defensively because they're going to be all over you in the passing game.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. 3rd and long for him here. And he brings it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. The 49ers make it a 4-point game here in the 4th. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
That one splits the uprights. And the 49ers cut it to a field goal game. Ball is set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Drive begins with Gibbs. And the drive starts out small, just 1 yard on that play.
The one thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's Lamar. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Oh, there.
Looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Trying to find Justin Jefferson. And that'll bring up 4th and 3.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
And he's just going to fair catch that one at the 24-yard line. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. In that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's May. That throw finds Kittle. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Hey, you like these results on 1st. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
2nd and 3 now. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. He got mighty close, didn't he? But they marked him just short of the 1st. He's at the 34.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. He's back to throw. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. And that short field pass, Brock, is held to the short field. It's going to be 4th and short.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Finds Smith and Jigba. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. He'll look to throw it. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No luck connecting with Jackson Smith-Njigba. So it's second down coming up. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. That throw is looking for Brandon Ayuk. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Now to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And he had it for a second, but unable to hang on. And the possession literally slips through their fingers as they turn it over on downs. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on downs. Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. They're going to pass it here. And he just hooks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. To the right side and wheeled in by Chase. And he's able to get it past midfield and down onto the 49ers side. We get a timeout here taken by the 49ers. That's going to be their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. Looking to throw. Caught into the hands of Freiermuth. And it's going to be a win for the Steelers. He gets him the first, and they can run this clock out. San Francisco calls it 2nd timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Short side out. Oh, he lost the football. And that's 49ers football. Now hang on. They want to take another look at this play. And a very important call coming up late in this game. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Take that fumble away. The officials overturn the call and say he was down. From the pistol, it's Gibbs. 2 away from 1. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
This one's sent up for Lamar. So make a check in the win column for the Steelers. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us. All of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.